Oh, hi. Welcome to this little series of mine that I've planned for a little while. Glad to have you here. Well, what is this whole Road to Linux thing that I rumbled about in one of my previous streams? Well, since Microsoft is sunsetting Windows 10 on October 14th, 2025, I thought you don't have to use Windows 11. You can actually use Linux Mint. But only if you feel like it. And I want to show you that Mint, or that Linux itself isn't so scary. It's not always the terminal. There's something like Discover or the other app stores that offer you packages like Flatpaks or snaps if you're using Ubuntu 24.02, for example. I'm usually more of a Flatpak person over a Snap person, even though Snap is kind of handy too. But, nah, mate. By the way, Mate is also a desktop environment that was formed out of people not being happy with the development that GNOME took, if I remember correctly. And oh well. Hi Twitch and hi YouTube chat. Greetings. Anyways, I figured out that my KVM solution, or my Proxmox virtualization shit, seems to work fine. Uh-oh. Skipped frames. Oh, no. Encoding lag, rendering lag. Oh boy. Why do I have encoder lag? Oh boy. Ja, du nutzt Ubuntu an der Arbeit, Ubi. Ja, Ubuntu ist sehr, sehr weit gefächert. Oh Gott, ich habe echt Probleme. Encoding Lag. Oh, ich weiß warum. Dreimal dürft ihr raten, warum. Das Recording wird wahrscheinlich das eine oder andere Problem machen. Wartet mal kurz, ich muss mal kurz in VC-Face. Let me quickly move over to VC-Face and turn down the anti-aliasing, even though ×2 should be fine. Improve anti-aliasing with SMAA. Yeah, it should look a little jaggy, but I still have encoding lag. This is fun. This is pain. This is pain. Anyways, maybe I have to reallocate solutions and shit. This is stupid. This is weird. Let me check what the recording settings are currently in OBS, even though I record shit, basically. Output, basically, for 5 audio streams and such. Should work fine. Preset, okay. Yeah, I'm using... Oh boy, I know what the issue is. I'm trying to record an AOM AV1. I'm stupid. Please forgive me. I have to end the stream. This is so stupid. I have to end the stream for a short while. I will be back. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Put it in the bucket. I'm so sorry. That's my fault for actually setting up the wrong encoder for, the recordings. This is so stupid of me. Yeah, maybe next time, in the next stream, we will manage to pull through this. Anyways, if you want to run Linux, you want to choose between if you want to run it on a virtual machine or on bare metal. But make sure you have a spare drive. A spare empty drive where you can actually install an operating system on without losing any important files. I'm not responsible for you for accidentally deleting your partition table and losing lots and lots of important data that you might need for work, streaming, or gaming. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to increase the anti-aliasing since we have a 3090 Ti. Yeah, this should work. Yeah, this should work. I should look smoother now. Yeah. If you have a spare drive, I don't know, 128 gigabyte SSD or 250 gigabyte SSD, or in best case, up to 2 terabytes, you are fine in my book. Also, you need a flash drive if you want to run this bare metal. If you want to know what bare metal means, this is what you actually do with Windows currently right now. Most of you. Some of you are already using Linux, which is kind of cool in my opinion. Sadly, I'm currently sitting at Windows 11 because I had trouble importing my scene collection that I made of this OBS instance that I'm running in Windows towards my fresh Arch Linux install. As soon as I import the JSON file, it fucking craps itself. It hits the shitter, it craps itself and says, "Nah, stop it, please. This hurts." Anyways, so. But if you want to use a VM instead, I could recommend you 2 solutions. Oracle's VirtualBox, or nowadays owned by Broadcom, VMware Workstation Player. Yeah. Hi Mochan. Windows on my main machine because compatibility of stuff I need daily, with Linux on all the other stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't mind if you dual boot. I don't mind if you even triple boot. I just want to make you more familiar with Linux. And just want to take your hand and tell you not to be afraid of something new. Yeah. Want to hear a quite shocking relation that I found out about recently while at work? Yeah, basically I'm using... I have to log in with my password every day into my computer at work. I actually have a Vault installed. And as soon as I enter the password of my Vault, which is kind of similar to the password that I'm using at work, because, yes, being lazy, being lazy and convenient, blah, 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 I found out that actually Windows is keylogging you. I'm not shitting, I'm shitting you not. Windows is actually fucking keylogging you. Telling you, oh mate, you want to change your password because, oh no, just don't reuse it. You need to change that. I thought to myself, what? And then I had this dialogue or pop-up box pop up quite a few times over the same day, and I thought to myself, wait a fucking minute. Windows is actually keylogging. This is kind of scary, but this is only on Windows 11. This is on fucking Windows 11. I don't know if it's maybe the policy at work, or if it's just the policy in Windows 11 to tell you not to reuse the same password or similar like passwords. I was baffled. I was actually fucking baffled. But oh well. Shall we move over to the actual game or playground scene? Why a playground scene? I don't know why. But alright, let us move over to the game scene. We are over on the game scene. I'm going to turn off the capture card for now, because we don't need it. We are going to use Zen browser for this instance. And you should see the window. That's actually good. Should we put on some music? I could offer you some Dead Rising 2 music, if it's more your type or not. Oh well, let me... Or do you want any other video game soundtrack I have on my drive, as long as we have some quiet audio in the background? We could also... You know what? I have a stupid idea. We could actually run the whole Pizza Tower soundtrack through Media Player Classic. Show view playlist. You know what? Oh, oops. Oh, you know what? What do we have soundtrack-wise? Oh, come on, you stupid hard drive. Just spin up faster. You know what? Let us listen to Need for Speed High Stakes. High Stakes is soundtrack. I'm going to clear the history. All running various Debian spin-offs and one running Fedora. Hey, Fedora! That's cool stuff. Okay, you need a few things. If you want to run bare metal, you want to go to balena.io/etcher or etcher.balena.io to grab yourself a copy of Etcher. Etcher is a recommended tool for flashing your USB drives, most likely the Linux images. Maybe you've stumbled upon Etcher at one point when you used it to flash your Raspberry Pis or your rock boards or whatever you actually use for ARM single board computers. Then we're heading over to linuxmint.com. and go to the download section. Here you have a choice between Cinnamon Edition, which is a desktop I think is really cool and is primarily developed for. As a Windows user or a Linux starter, this is kind of familiar territory in my opinion and a nice way to start with. Xfuse is kind of nice too, but it's more on the lightweight side, since it doesn't use as much resources as as Cinnamon, for example. Then we have Mate, which is actually a continuation of GNOME 2. And yeah, we are going to grab the Cinnamon edition. Then you also grab the preferred mirror you actually want to pick from, that is closest to you. Why closest to you? Because the download speeds depend on you, on the end, how far you are actually from the mirror. But I don't know if that's interesting. Flashing is actually writing or etching an image onto a micro SD card or a USB flash drive. It's basically like burning an ISO to a DVD or a Blu-ray or a CD. Since you're etching everything such as the data structure as well as the partition table that makes the media even bootable onto a flash drive or SD card. Okay. Since we are in Germany, we are going to use NetCologne's mirror. Gonna download it. It will take a while. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I have a flash drive here. I'm gonna plug that bastard into my thing. I know that I think Xfuse is cool, but I'm more of a KDE or Plasma and Cinnamon person. Sounds kinda silly to some, but the first ever desktop environment that I've ever used was Plasma or KDE. And that's what I actually used to work with in school. Thanks to my school that used OpenSUSE, I figured a little bit out of about Linux, even though I hated it because the install was fucking slow as dog shit. Yeah, I know, I'm swearing a lot, but oh well. Okay, the image is downloading, it's kinda heavy. But at least we don't have encoding lag, which is good. I forgot that the 3090 doesn't have AVE encoding. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Repeat after me. I'm stupid. Nah, you don't have to repeat after me. It's fine. No worries. We are downloading Mint right now in the cinnamon flavor. So, since, yeah, you can actually press download Etcher if you're on Windows or any other solution. Yeah, you're getting directed down there. You can actually pick the installer for Etcher or pick anything else. If you're on macOS, pick the macOS one. Pick the ARM64 one if you are using an M123 chip. Pick for Linux, but that would eliminate our case. Since you're already on Linux. I'm silly. I am silly. But good thing is, we have Etcher installed already because it's part of my every reinstall of Windows whenever I fuck it up. Okay, I'm going to include a window capture of Etcher. Just for you all. Here you can see Berliner Etcher. I have to check what was on the drive. Oh wait, I have to do that with macro read. My partition manager that I'm using most likely. Okay. Alright, I actually flashed my CacheOS install onto it. That's fine. Okay. We're waiting for the ISO to download. This is taking quite a while. So, no worries. Just be a little patient. Grab yourself a cup of coffee or tea or beer if it's more of your thing. Yeah. I'm sorry that I kind of quote the line of Greenham Gaming. Lovely channel. Have to watch it even more. Too bad I don't catch up on the uploads. That's so silly of me. Oh well. Sorry, I might need to cough. Radium, are you still in the chat? Can you give me a sign of life? No, really? Oh dear. Oh dear. Not oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Since I'm going to use my beloved method of Proxmox, or KVM on my sword, because I have a virtualization machine standing next to me. Ja, ich kann deinen Chat lesen, alles gut. Ubi, ich kann alles lesen, was du schreibst. Man sieht es halt nur nicht im Stream. Weil, wie war das nochmal? Genau, du darfst nicht den YouTube-Chat zeigen, wenn du auf Twitch streamst. Ich weiß halt nicht, wie es auf YouTube ist mit dem Twitch-Chat. Ja. Baum. Yeah, to go back to the Linux Mint situation. You actually want to grab the ISO that, from the location that's the closest to you, or the country that is closest to you. And that's basically, for me, Germany. Some of you would pick USA or Greece or Netherlands or any other country that is listed on there. But if it's if there's a mirror nearby, just click the word mirror and use that. It might take a while. Okay, you can clearly see the window of Etcher. By the way, we have to go to VMware. Right, and also virtualbox.org. Oh shit, they finally updated the page of VirtualBox. I'm not fucking kidding. This is interesting. Damn. This is interesting to see. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me quickly... They really have changed the website around. I remember when they used the old look. When they had the old look, old feel to it. This is now a modelized one, and they also changed the logo. Yeah, since we are on a Windows platform mostly, just grab the Windows host file here and also grab the extension pack. You might need it. But I won't install it because I don't need it. You have to figure it out yourself, sadly. Since I don't have a virtual machine that I could spare for installing VirtualBox right now. And I don't want to get disconnected accidentally by installing VirtualBox and it decides to refresh the network adapters by any incident or anything. All right. And also we have VMware. Just grab... Oh, shit, I can't figure it out. Fuck. You see all products. Shit. Oh, it's called Desktop Hypervisor. Download Fusion or Workstation. Oh. It redirects you to Broadcom. Yikes. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to update. I'm going to update you the install for Broadcom stuff. I have an account over at Broadcom that can actually access the VMware Pro, VMware Workstation Player credentials did. Oh, good. It's not capturing the window. Ugh. Fucking hell. I would have doxed myself. Okay, Broadcom, sign me in. Software. Close. Software. Cloud Foundation. My downloads. I forgot. It's called Workstation Pro. Yeah, that would have not been good indeed. But thankfully, there's actually a Workstation Pro package that's free for personal use. I'm not even kidding. Wait, 17.6. Okay, you can clearly see still the Proton, the VMware page of the Zen browser. Good thing I can't I actually set it to proper. Oh, accidentally logged into the wrong account over on... Since I usually share it with my other account over on Proton. There should be a newer version. If not, I am interested in to see what they are doing. Oh, that is actually a newer version, 17.6. Interesting. I'm going to grab that because... yeah. Oh, screening required means I agreed to the... additional verification is required? Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. You want my address? Shit. Why do they want my address? Oh, they wanted to audit. To collect more data. Since Broadcom actually bought VMware. Yeah, it's... oof. Indeed. Yeah, fuck off! I've already complied. You dipshit. I just want to log into my customer portal. Oh. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. Accidentally pressed the wrong key. Oh, I forgot that I accidentally... I forgot that I accidentally mapped the numpad to the expressions. I'm stupid, man. I'm just stupid. That's fine. So, VMware Workstation Pro. I'm going to do this in the same way for Linux. Because I'm a nice feller. If you need another screening, I'm going to scream. You already have my fucking credentials, VMware or Broadcom. Okay, that's fine. Okay, alrighty. The upload might dip a little, or the quality in bits might drop a little. Forgive me. So, anyways, how was your day so far? And how is your time around the weekend? Are you enjoying it that it's already Friday evening? Anyways. Can you hear the music? Is it fine audio level wise? Should be. Okay, we are on track. If anyone needs Workstation or VMware, just tell me. I can provide you the link. Ooh, someone wrote something interesting. I'm going to, okay. It was good moving in stuff in the workshop to the newly built expansion. I told you that I am lagging. I'm currently uploading the file to my Proton drive. Hello. If I lag, forgive me. I'm currently uploading a file onto a cloud storage. Live. I told you. Forgive me. Yeah. So you don't have to sign in or sign up for Broadcom stuff. Sorry. Should be over soon. But I will only do this with a Windows client so far, because you don't need the Linux client for now. Usually you can actually install Workstation Player through any of the repos. Or you grab yourself a pack. Okay. We should be done in right now. We are done. It's uploaded. The latest package is backed up to the cloud. Okay, bitrate should stabilize any second now. Okay. Okay, I'm going to teach you now how to use Berliner Etcher, which is actually pretty simple and pretty easy. Let me check if I have any sensitive information inside my folder. Okay, that should be fine. I don't see any sensitive credential. Anything. No real name. Nada. Niente caliente. Okay. Alright, you go to Flash from File, then head over to your Downloads folder or wherever you actually download your stuff. Pick your Linux Mint ISO. In this case, Linux Mint 22 Cinnamon 64-bit. Select the target. In this case, it's the Intenso Aluline USB device. It's a 32 gigabyte flash storage drive, a USB drive, that you actually, yeah. What I usually recommend for USB flash drives is SanDisk. They really build solid flash drives. SanDisk is actually owned by Western Digital, or WD. No, not WD-40, WD. They also have a product line called WD Black, which is more the gaming-oriented stuff. But oh well. I'm going to show you how easy it is to actually flash through Berliner Etcher. So, you select your ISO, you select your flash drive, in this case the Intenso one for me, and then press Flash. I have to hit yes, because admin privilege, admin evaluation, so it can actually write onto the flash drive without any problems. Yeah. It will take a while because it's a 2.0 flash drive. Can you give me a sign if anything in the chat is okay? Twitch, YouTube, please give me a sign. Also, I'm sorry for the squeaking. That is the microphone arm, or the boom arm, that I'm using for holding my microphone. Okay, Twitch side works fine. Good. Okay, we're heading over to, yeah, Zen browser so far. Yeah, if you don't want to sign up for VMware crap, go with VirtualBox. Grab yourself, we can actually turn off the Berliner Etcher source. Grab yourself the Windows host package, and then the extension pack. Click here. It will tell you that you actually want to save a file. Press Save File if you're using Firefox, or if you're using Chrome or any other browser, it would actually automatically download to your Downloads folder. Oh shit, Wi-Fi moment. Okay. And then you actually save a file or let it download until it's downloaded. And also make sure to grab the extension pack. This is for getting your USB 3.1 or 3.0 stuff to work properly. So you can actually pass through devices like USB sticks, USB hard drives, or USB input devices into the VM without any issues. Okay. Since you've downloaded all the stuff, you're going to install it, follow the instructions, and then boom, that should work. Okay, what is our beloved Etcher doing? It's still etching onto the disk. Etching or carving, or what would it be called in German? Es schreibt einfach auf diesen USB-Stick gerade die Daten. Und das sollte auch keine Probleme machen. Yeah. Okay. Please take a minute or two, depending on where you live. Also, Which operating systems are you currently using all? Just tell me in the chat. Write me into the chat. Which operating systems are you currently running and using daily? I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. Sorry, back from my hydration break, real quick. Okay, Windows at home, at work for running apps and command line. Okay, Ubuntu. Made in Mint. Blessed. Radium, you are blessed. Ubi, I'm okay with you having to work with Ubuntu. At least that's not Windows 11. Which Windows are you running at home? Which Windows are you running at home? Are you using 10 or 11? 10 oder 11? 10 oder 11? Mein herzliches Beileid. Ich glaube, ich muss dir eine Anleitung schreiben. Sag mal, willst du es lieber eine VM laufen lassen oder willst du es lieber gleich auf eine zusätzliche Platte packen und dann halt mit Windows booten, also Dual booten? Dual booten. Okay, it's currently doing its verifying run. Why are you asking in which context? Vista 98. I think 98 2nd edition would be a better pick. I know that Vista was plagued by it being rushed and the hardware massively being underpowered at the time. But yeah. Wie ich es vorhin erzählt habe, Windows 11 keyloggt anscheinend und er sagt dir dann, oh, nutzt nicht dasselbe Passwort. Yeah. Okay, we are done with etching. So I'm going to kill Etcher. Since it already disconnected our thing. That's good. So I'm going to close out of the Etcher window. Okay, we're done. Best, better of the worst Windows systems. Radium? Where is the mention of Millennium Edition? You're disappointing me, my boy. Where the hell is the Millennium Edition mentioned? Remember that this is a code mass based on 9x architecture and not the anti-kernel. It's so bad. Not even the best performing PC at that time could save ME. While installing a printer driver, you fucking blue-screened, for example. Was das Problem mit Windows 11 ist, ist es halt ziemlich mehr am Schnüffeln, als du denkst. Es hat ziemlich hohe Hardware-Anforderungen, erfordert auch noch sogenanntes Trusted Platform Module. 2.0 sogar. Hat nicht jedes Mainboard. Das musst du dann sogar noch zusätzlich nachkaufen bei einigen Mainboards. Als fucking Dongle, der wieder mal bis um die 60 Euro kosten kann. Dann ist dann der Zwang von Secure Boot, was dann wieder das Dual-Booting erschwert. Weil einige Linux-Distributionen haben Probleme mit Secure Boot. Und halt, dass Windows 11 ziemlich viel rumschnüffelt an sich. Und sehr viele Daten über einen sammelt und ein Profil überhaupt. I have not thought of that OS for years and years. XD. That one is one I have forgot on Oh, someone is reliving now the pain of Windows ME. Yeah, boy. Okay. We have grabbed our flash drive. I unplug it now. I'm going to see if I have still a USB outlet left. If not, I'm just using a dongle and slam it into the USB-C port on the front of my tower. Okay, sorry, back. My M2 drive decided to flop down onto the ground because my headphone cable just decided to slip. Give it a slap. Alrighty. We have plugged in the USB flash drive. I have the keyboard ready. I have the wireless mouse ready. So this means we are going to go out of Zen, then we go into the Elgato stuff. Okay, it should say no signal. Okay, we have the keyboard ready. I'm going to move away the mouse off my main desktop. Even though I need it for a while, because I have to maneuver through it, through the menus. I'm going to turn on the mouse. I'm going to turn off or shut down or restart my Proxmox system. I'm going to shut down the node. Shut down the node. My PC should shut down. The dongle is connected with the USB stick. My PC should turn off any minute now. Come on, turn off. And fun fact. Oh, it turned off. Okay. Fun fact about my current PC. You can actually, it's actually a physical PC. It's my old gaming PC that I'm currently running. Proxmox virtual environment on it. Which is basically a souped up or modified Debian distribution that is optimized for kernel virtual machines. And thanks to KVM technology, you only use up to 5% of power compared to the normal convenient ways of virtual machines that you can use up to 30% of power or performance. Okay, I have the keyboard ready, I have the PC ready, I have the mouse ready. Okay, make sure to go into your BIOS. Whatever your key is for entering BIOS, for me it's F2 on an Asus board. I'm going to hammer the F2 key like it's no tomorrow. It should show up. Yeah, there it is. Republic of Gamers. I'm hitting the F2 key on my main board. Or my keyboard. It should open up the values. Okay, I'm going to make a full screen projection onto my... shit, that was the wrong... Fuck. I need the source. Okay, full screen projection of my... BIOS so I can look into it. Never ever. It's 7:45 p.m. on the spot. Maybe it's just into the clock. That's DOCP or XMP for you all. I'm currently looking through the BIOS of my computer. If you go to security, no, that's not the part of security I meant. You have to enable your advanced mode inside the BIOS and go to Trusted Computing. Disable the security device. And it should do the job. Also, you need to make sure to maybe disable the FTMP. It depends from board to board which options you have to use for disabling secure boot. Most Linux distributions have issues with secure boot. Only a few of them, like the Fedora-based ones, should work fine with secure boot. But I'm not 100% sure. If you've done this and saved your settings in the BIOS, you reboot your PC, and then wait for the splash screen to show up, hit the boot menu key. In this case, it would be F8 for me. On most Asus boards, it's F8. And then select your USB flash drive. In this case, the Intenso one for me. Hit the enter key. And there you go. There you have multiple options. And then select the first option on top, saying Start Linux Mint 22 Cinnamon 64-bit. We are going to use 64-bit Linux, since most of the hardware that came out in the last 10 years has 64-bit support. Most of it. There were only a few foul eggs that have issues with 64-bit. Intel Atoms. Anyways, now it's time to wait. The splash screen is doing its job. You should see the swirl inside the Linux Mint logo moving around. Okay. It should take a while, and then it should boot up into Mint. It's a slow 2.0 drive that is getting adapted to USB-C, since I have no USB-A header left in front, or USB-A connector on the front on the left that I can actually use. If you have a 3.0 drive, it would be much faster, since read speeds on those are much higher. What I also would recommend if you're going bare metal is to, if you are more into the IT side of things and do most of your installations of operating systems by yourself and not by a friend, prepare yourself a so-called multi-boot drive. The solution I would recommend for a multi-boot drive is Ventoy. Ventoy is a blessing. Make yourself a Swiss Army knife of a USB boot stick. What if your Windows PC doesn't boot? Simple. Put a Hiren's boot CDPE onto it and boot from it. What if you want to try out Linux without installing it? Slam a Linux Mint ISO on it. What if you want to actually want to actually install Windows 10 or Windows 11 over at a friend's place and have a stick with you? Just grab the drive, take it with you, and make sure a Windows ISO is on it stored. And then you can actually pick it from the bootloader, which is running off grab2. Damn, that's a slow stick. I'm so sorry that you have to sit all through this. I'm going to check if anything interesting has happened on the sky that is blue or on Mastodon. Give me a moment, it takes a little bit of time because, as I told you, it's a 2.0 drive. Yeah, it will be at one point, but the issue is I have to figure out a way where I don't have any issues with VNyan on Linux, where it actually tracks my mouth and I don't move around like a fucking puppet on a stick. If I clip on audio levels, I'm so sorry, I'm going to adjust that. Hopefully the audio levels are currently on 80%. Okay, the mic is on 80%. It shouldn't clip, actually. Is the audio fine? I'm using a I'm using a Shure SM7B microphone connected up to a Rode Rodecaster Pro 2. Fun fact about the Rodecaster Pro 2, you can actually use it on Linux without any issues. You don't need to install any additional drivers, since the mixing is done on board of the unit. It works fine. You can actually use all the buttons effects in Linux without any issues. Oh, Mint is finally progressing. Let us see. Oh, it's switched to 1080p mode. That could be promising. But we are not going to use that because I don't want to break my Proxmox installation, since it runs really, really well since day one. Since I actually took the step when I got my new PC. How long am I doing this now with Proxmox? I think over a year now, and I'm impressed. It's so much fun. It's so much more convenient to have a web browser UI that you can actually access it through. And yeah, can actually set up a VM or LXC container just with a few clicks in your web browser without using an additional software, and actually off-putting the load of the VM onto a different PC that is actually dedicated for these purposes. Proxmox is sheer amazing. Proxmox is currently actually powering my my private streaming servers, where I actually host my own Blu-ray dumps for my family and I. But oh well. Told you that this stick is really, really slow. It's a 2.0 stick. It's an Intenso 2.0 stick. So don't have high expectations or you're getting disappointed. Okay, let me check what's on the Twitch page going on. If you want to see the hardware, just scroll down in the chat section to see what it's installed. What is installed inside my PC. Oh shit! I hurt myself. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay. If you scroll down and see the setup section, you will see the audio setup section as well as the current PC. And yeah, that's it, basically. And also the VR hardware that I'm currently using, like the Quest 2 that I have, and such. Hey, Twitch chat, you still alive? You seem so quiet. Okay. Hey YouTube, is this thing even working? Why does mine run faster on a laptop? Is it because it has persisted? No, it's just me using one of the slowest sticks that I actually own. I'm so sorry that you have to sit through all of this. It takes a long time. It's a slow-ass 2.0 flash drive that I actually got for BIOS purposes. Since I used to constantly break my ROG Crosshair board by accident because 40 RAM. I don't have a spare 3.0 drive right now, but maybe I still have one. We can actually use my Ventoy one. I am stupid. We don't have to because the cursor has loaded in. The cursor of Mint has loaded in. So it should be available soon. If not, just tell me to switch over to the 3.0 drive that I have here. So you can actually see what I actually use regarding multi-boot and have an example of a Ventoy stick that I actually worked on myself. Oh well, this is a slow poke. This is not fun. I feel like a slow poke. This ain't fun, mate. How many people are current? What the fuck? Only one person is watching right now on Twitch. I shouldn't care about numbers. Actually, it's about Yeah. Here you can see the Mint desktop. Let me open this up. Oh, that was a mistake because that drive is fucking slow. Okay, let us enter Neo Fetch. Then you can actually see what is currently running inside your PC. So you basically have this, which is pretty cool in my opinion. You can actually use this without any issues. Oh well, since we are going to reboot the PC and I'm going to turn off the input because nobody should be interested in what is in the Bose mode displayed. For some reason, Twitch melts down my computer. Oh, if you need something to actually improve your Twitch situation, read through my web browser Bible. I have a guide actually linked in my Twitch panel, or I should actually make a custom comment on Stream Elements. If you enter web browser Bible or browser Bible, it should lead you to the Google Doc. Since there's a tool for ad blocking solutions and such, make sure the first thing you ever install on a new web browser is a decent enough ad blocker. In this case, I would recommend you to use uBlock Origin. Yes, uBlock Origin. Don't touch AdBlock Plus or the normal AdBlock. AdBlock Plus actually has a way that some businesses can actually buy accepted ad slots from them. And well, show you ads even though you have an ad blocker installed. So who is the cooked one in this case? Oh, I forgot. Oh, did I accidentally send the keystrokes to the... No way, I accidentally sent the keystrokes to the Proxbox. No way, I forgot to pass through the keyboard and mouse. I'm silly. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm going to create a VM, just in case. Oh, I forgot. I have to wait until the system is rebooted. Okay, it's showing the post AA code. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid, mate. This is why is this happening to me? Okay, it's loading. My throat hurts. Okay. It should load everything up. I should be logged back in. And yeah, that is. Okay, I'm going to shut down the Windows VM because we don't need Windows Server right now. Yeah, hey, don't be so harsh to yourself. Everyone makes mistakes. And what makes us human is that we learn from these mistakes and improve ourselves each passing day. Okay, we have killed the VM. So I'm going to create one. It's called Linux Mint. Just Mint. I call it Mint. Okay, Mint. I should have a Linux Mint image. If not, I can just upload one just right now over local network. Thankfully, local network thingies are a good thing. Okay, Mint. Doom. I should not be lagging out right now. That's good. Since it's all happening in the local network and not through the public net. And since the network speeds are gigabit at home, that's good. Okay, when it's done, I'm happy. Don't be so harsh to yourself. Just don't be harsh to yourself at all. Okay, the VM's name is Mint. We are using Linux and Linux Mint. Use the kernel blah blah blah. That's not important for you, since you're not virtualizing through like me through way of we don't need TPM. You don't virtualize through Proxmox like me, so you don't have to. We are going to create a 128 gigabyte disk. Enable. Why not all 8 cores? That could be fun. Wait. Nah, not really. We just need 4. And then we are going to add 16 gigabytes of system memory. Use the network bridge. Finish. Go to the VM settings. Add hardware. Go to PCI device. Select the map device. Go to primary GPU. And then I'm going to add 2 USB devices, which are the receiver for my keyboard and my mouse. Okay, this should be mapped. Should be fine. I don't know. All right. Okay, we are going to launch the VM now, and I'm going to enable the capture card again. Okay, it should say no signal. That's good. Okay, we are moving over to the mouse and keyboard of my PC, of my virtualized PC. Yeah, you should see the Proxmox BIOS. It should actually do a thing, and there we go. We are currently in UEFI mode, but I made a mistake, a fatal one. Fuck. Give me a moment, I have to stop the VM because I forgot what processor it actually should use. Because it should actually use the host. Since this would make anything easier. Wait, I could actually map... You know what? I'm going to map 8 cores. That would be much more fun. Okay, edit and let us map 8 cores. How much of a RAM is actually allocated by the VM? Yeah, let us stay with 16 gigs of RAM. Then we go to press start. It should actually go back to displaying the Proxmox splash screen or the boot logo. We're going to select the first option. Wait a bit for it to load. It will take a while. That's for certain. And why is it actually just showing the Linux Mint icon with a swirl in it? It's just a loading, like a loading icon with Windows. So you don't get hit by verbose mode. Verbose mode would actually list every single instruction or every single line that's actually performing to boot up your system in time. Okay, I'm curious if there's any sound. I didn't hear any sound. Let me see if there's any sound. That's odd. Where's the sound settings? Ah, shit, I don't have any sound because the graphics card doesn't output sound enough. Okay, you're selecting install Linux Mint on the desktop. Also, maybe somehow being able to keep up with your stream while not loading is pretty impressive on your part. Wait, what? This stream is using 20 megabits per second as a bitrate and is encoding in H.265. So it's a bit more efficient. Okay, so we have a welcome window. We have selected English. Then go to continue or pick whatever language you're most familiar with. You can pick Deutsch or German in the case. English, Espanol, Francis, or any other of the languages you're familiar with and daily use. Or you can do it like me, install it on English to improve your English. Then you select your key map. In this case, I have a QWERTZ keyboard, so I'm using a QWERTZ keyboard layout but for keys I'm mostly familiar with. That's it. Okay. All right. You want to install... Oh, look at it. It has secure boot. But we don't need secure boot. We can actually use secure boot. So we're installing the media codecs. Then we're going to the advanced features. We don't need to do that. We can also do just erase disk and install Linux Mint. Okay, let me take it a bit slower. So on this page, you select install multimedia codecs. This is important for playing some video formats and to properly render some websites, which is kind of important. Like FFmpeg, for example, is a pretty important multimedia codec collection or library. So we don't actually need secure boot to configure, so you uncheck it. Then you hit continue. Okay. Since we are on the VM, you can actually pick erase disk and install Linux Mint. I have no way to actually demonstrate you on how to pick the disk on bare metal, sadly, right now. So we have to do it this way. Then we go to install now. Okay, now it's taking the locals. Basically we are on Berlin. Okay. Let us call it Linux Mint. Linux Mint stream, for example. And then we're going to enter key password. I'm going to go blind for a little bit. Did I accident? No, I didn't disable anything. Okay, I'm going blind for a moment. Give me a moment. Make sure to enter the same password into the password field. But that's because, why do I have to confirm your password? That's to make sure that you don't have any spelling errors. You can also enable login automatically, which would be like logging in automatically into Windows without a key password. Or you can do require a password to log in, which I would usually recommend to. So not anyone like siblings, mother, mom, dad, grandma, grandpa could log onto your computer. So, now it's time to wait and relax. So, tell me about your days, guys. I'm going to check on the multimedia stuff. This is odd. Why doesn't it include all the functions? You know what? I'm going to check the mapped devices or the data center and the resource mappings and use with metadata devices. No. No. Oh, right, I forgot it. Thankfully, the hard drive is not connected to the VM, since I'm not passing through the WD elements that I'm using for my media hosting stuff. It's a 4 terabyte drive that is kind of on the verge of committing the oof. But thankfully, it doesn't have the issue. Oh, glad to hear that your day has been good today. That you have been good today. That's great to hear, great to listen to, great to read to. Okay. We have to wait a little bit, just a little bit, so we are doing the installation stuff. Okay, we can also do the verbosing. No worries, you didn't break anything if you click on the arrow to point it down. It just says which steps it's actually going through, at which time, and such. Also, you've noticed the system clock time is now correct, which is a good thing. Maybe I have to set my BIOS to UTC time on my proper PC. Maybe that's why the time offset is on Linux, on Windows like this. This is so stupid sometimes, but now Windows is running on UTC mode and not local mode. And Fedora and Bezier and Arch are running on UTC mode as well, which is kind of good for multi-booting or dual multi-booting. Yeah, multi-booting. Now it's installing the system. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. I'm gonna grab my phone real quick. Hold on. Yeah, it's really kind of tame, to be honest, indeed. cramp. Hand cramped while I tightened the screw of the ball pivot for the microphone arm. How did I miss that my streaming buddy and another Linux enthusiast is currently live right now playing Metro Exodus? But too bad YouTube's raid feature is only limited to partners. This is so stupid. But I could actually post YouTube links in the chat to send some love. We could do that later when we are done with setting up Mint, since we have a virtual machine currently setting up, and I'm going to show you some basics on how, on multiple ways, how to get your software working, or how to get any software installed. Okay, we're done. Okay, time to reboot. And then I will show you how to install NVIDIA drivers on Mint. At first. Oh, I have some good news regarding games for Windows Live titles, including Lost Planet 2, Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Ultra Street Fighter 4, and Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. This means they're removing Games Windows Live and move over to Steamworks, which makes everything much more easier and less painful. Okay, here we go. And also, there's a little welcome window where we can actually go through. Welcome to Linux Mint. Welcome to your new operating system. This welcome screen will guide you through your first steps, show you how to find help, and where to get more information about Linux Mint. On behalf of the development team and everyone involved in the project, we would like to thank you for choosing Linux Mint. We hope you will enjoy using it as much as we enjoy working on it. Have a great time, and don't hesitate to send us feedback. You can also untick or tick this option to have this dialog show up at every system boot, if you feel like it. Okay, we're going to press the Let's Go key. So we have desktop colors, so we can do this. Give me a minute, it will launch on the utility. We have multiple styles. You can use Mint L, which is basically this is Mint X, and this is Mint Y. Mint L has the classic Mint style. Mint X is more shiny and stuff. And then there's Mint Y, which is more flat. You can also have a mixed appearance, dark appearance, light appearance, or a mixed one. And then you have color options where you can actually set multiple set the accent colors of certain actions, like the close button, or like your folder icon, or any of the highlighted points in the File Explorer or the desktop with this. And we are going to set it to green since it's Mint. What else should you set it to? So Mint Y is on green, there's brown, there's gray, there's orange, orange and gray, red, magenta, and purple. We could also set it to Mint X, and Mint X doesn't have a dark mode setting. Interesting. Only the light setting so far. Interesting. Then we have Mint L. But we're going to pick Mint Y and a light setting or a mixed setting. So the taskbar is gray and the windows are white. Okay, let me read you through the chat. But I am the worst example of tame... example of what tame sick as my standards for what is normal is in the core of Earth. Okay, my standards are low. I would be ecstatic with a Raspberry Pi Pico, not even exaggerating. Seeing it not freeze when switching themes feels like a fever dream because of how shit my CPU that is. Well, let me tell you a little something. If you have a SSD drive, it should make also a difference. So the CPU wouldn't bottleneck all the time. Or, yeah, sometimes it's just the drive. If you slap an SSD into an old PC, you can actually revive it. Just put a decent system that is rather optimized, like Mint or any other of the Linux flavors. I would recommend for first-time Linux users to use Mint of all distros, because it's easy to use. It feels for a Windows refugee like kind of home. It's not a too different experience to learn from. Then we have system snapshots. Next, let's set automatic system snapshots. A minimum of 2 daily and 2 boot snapshots are recommended. If anything breaks, you can then restore your computer to its previous working state. And this is using the so-called timeshift program. I accidentally entered the password wrong because I fat-fingered my keyboard. SATA drives are also fine. Not everything has to be NVMe. SATA drives can also save lives in really, really old PCs. We don't component shame on this channel. We want to actually broaden the audience. And if this means you're running Linux on a potato, just make sure you have at least an SSD inside this unit. And you're good to go. Okay, we are estimating the system size. We are preparing a system snapshot, so everything is done. Okay. Devices displayed above have Linux file systems. Devices with Windows file systems are not supported. NTFS, FAT, etc. Hey chat, I have a question for you. Do you know what actually NTFS stands for? I will wait. Remote and network locations are not supported. Snapshots are saved to /timeshift on selected partition. Other locations are not supported. Okay, daily keep 5. Monthly keep 2. You stop cron emails for scheduled tasks. Boot keep 5. Monthly keep 2. No, daily should be fine. Next, finish. Okay, create. NTFS stands for New Technology File System. New Technology File System was introduced with the NT kernel. Yeah, actually NT stands for New Technology. Since most of the Windows releases were running on MS-DOS or 9X architecture. Okay, it's doing backup. Damn. But we don't need to create one. We can quickly move out of it. I would recommend you to make system snapshots whenever you make changes, or set up time shift to make those snapshots automatically. Okay, then we have a driver manager. This is the part where I show you how to install NVIDIA drivers onto your system. We're using the NVIDIA driver 550. This is currently the latest package. And what you have to do is select the Nouveau driver and go to NVIDIA driver 550. Then you press apply changes. It will ask you for your supervisor password, administrator, or root, or your user password, and just enter it. Press enter or click authenticate. It will now download the driver for you, and then it will install the driver for you in the background. And then it will tell you to restart your system. Hey, stop being so harsh towards you. You are not a dumbass. Not everyone knows about everything. Really, just don't be so harsh towards you. We learn every day about certain new things that seem completely new to us and completely different. So, yeah. Yeah, new technology file system. I don't know what crack Microsoft smoked, but interesting enough, they call NT as new technology since it's a newer kernel and stuff. And this NT kernel is powering Windows since the 2000 days on the home side. Yeah, the Arch side is currently most up to date, but don't hand a Linux beginner Arch, or they will have their worst time of their lives. If you're a bit experienced, know a bit about using the terminal, and are familiar that Linux installs could break at any point given, if you don't are carefully enough, then sure, you should use Arch, or you could use Arch if you want. No. Mint doesn't use the same package manager. Mint is actually using APT. It's basically using the same architecture as Ubuntu and Debian. Were NVIDIA drivers on Linux harder a few years ago? Yeah, they actually were, and they were quite stubborn. I'm not kidding. And why did the update manager open out of all? But okay, let us restart the PC now. So it now applies the driver. Yeah, okay, I have to rethink my life. You don't have to rethink your life. If you are happy with using Arch, then go ahead and use Arch. I don't mind. You do you. I do I. Everyone does everyone else. No worries. You're fine in my book. Just for beginners, it is a better way to start off with a well-maintained, well-documented distro that doesn't break anytime you look at it confused or wrong, at a wrong angle. Okay, we are back in Mint. We are going let's go, and then we are going to the update manager. This time it will tell you about the update manager. Welcome to the update manager. This tool provides your operating system with software and security updates. Apply security updates to patch vulnerabilities and keep your computer safe. Why did it close out? Okay. Apply software updates to fix bugs in your computer. Set up system snapshots to protect yourself from mistakes and regressions. If anything breaks, simply restore the last snapshot. Linux Mint recommends to set up automated system snapshots and to apply all available updates. This way your computer is always secure and you can go back in time and recover from any potential regression. Okay, we're pressing OK. I accidentally may closed out of it. Okay, this is a update manager. What I would recommend is, do you want to switch to a local mirror? Click yes. Then it will actually do the scanning and find out, or not really the scanning. You can actually go on the main and select the mirror that is the fastest performing for you. For me, it would be Frunix right now on the test. And if you use the base, Noble is actually the current release name of Ubuntu 24.02 or 4, I mean. Okay, you will wait until every mirror is tested. But it seems that Hanover is actually a good place to use. That should be fine. Okay, here's where you can actually add so-called PPAs. Also, make sure to update the apt cache. apt is the package management on Ubuntu, Mint, Debian. Alpine. Oh god, you have to ask my friend Lucas about it. My buddy Lucas about it. He uses Alpine on an everyday basis to host his containers and playbooks, if I remember correctly. Alright, we have the software sources now updated. The mirrors are now local. We're pressing now install updates. It will tell you what will be installed, like headers, tools, modules, everything. And then you enter your password to make it install. Easy as that, right? You could also do the rather tedious step and go through the terminal and do sudo apt update and sudo apt upgrade. I can show it to you in a moment when we're done with downloading the package files and letting them install. You know what I'm going to do? Sudo apt install fastfetch. Oh, I forgot. I'm going to send send an interrupt stroke. Hey, no worries. You can be curious about anything you want. As long as it makes you happy to find out about new things in life or find out new things about things you enjoy. That's a good thing. Anyways, let me check the so-called Twitch side. If anything is going on. Seems like Twitch is kind of dead. I don't know why. Maybe it's a bitrate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm coughing a little. Why is the... now it's setting to 720p and it looks kind of okay, but I think YouTube stream is much clearer. Wait, how can I select the fastest mirror in the terminal? Terminal, I don't know how you do that. Actually, I'm so sorry for that. Usually I would use the built-in tools to do that. Or use things like rank mirrors. There must be a command for ranking mirrors and picking them. Okay, let us go back to the VM. At which resolution is it running right now? This display settings. 1280 by 800? Why are you running in such a low resolution? Unknown display. Okay, that's odd. Maybe it wants the update. Maybe it wants the kernel. Let me see. Oh, the wrong mouse. I've accidentally clicked into the window. Let me see what the driver is doing. Okay, the NVIDIA driver is installed. There should be an X server config. Let us type in NVIDIA X server settings. Yeah, it looks kind of dated. This is so odd. Usually I would capture in 1080p. And this capture card actually puts out 1080p signals. Maybe it just wants to update. After all, now it's configuring the Linux headers. Oh, there was something like, ooh, NVIDIA KO, NVIDIA ModeSet KO, NVIDIA DRM KO, NVIDIA UVM KO, NVIDIA PMM. Cool. It's doing the NVIDIA stuff. Thank you, Crippled Brain, for your input. I might enter this as soon as the updating is done. Maybe the system just wants a stupid reboot. Yeah, it says reboot required. So we are going to provide that. Let us press quit, then restart. I would have used Nala as an APT front end, but one of the repos has a 404 Lamau. Okay, we are booting back into Proxmox, into the Proxmox VM that I prepared for this. Oh, it's using shim. That's good. Interesting. What VM solution are you currently using right now, Healerless? Healeress? Fuck, I can't pronounce shit. Yeah, okay, the resolution is rather low, but... yeah, we are going to fix that. Okay, should be installed right now. Oh, accidentally clicked the wrong window. Display settings. Okay. We are going to use the command x rand r s 1910 by 1080. 1920 by 1080. Size not found in available modes. Shit. Why? Just... okay, I deactivated the stuff. And activated it. This is so stupid. This is odd. I don't know why my my capture card is just doing 800p. Okay, I'm going to enter x rand r. Minimum, maximum, connected primary. Huh. Okay, fast fetch is not available as a package. Oh, that might be the VM settings. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Should be fine. In the real world, it should actually take the stuff. Even though I'm passing through a GPU that I used back in the day. Okay, it should be fine. Okay, let us now grab a software, and it's called the Software Manager. Let us grab some new software. You can actually do that through an application called Software Manager. It's, if you press the Linux Mint icon, this icon with 9 squares inside the icon. It will take a while since it's generating the cache. It might be my VM. I know, that is shit, I know. It sucks kinda, but oh well. Oh well. So, suggest me something to install first, chat. Suggest me something that I should look up in the Software Manager to install for you, to show you how easy it actually is to install software. Might be my VM indeed, but who cares? That should work now at least. It should do some demonstration work. If this doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Maybe it's just the VM. I'm such an overthinker. I'm going to check my phone meanwhile as you think about which application you want to see installed. Oh, thanks, Ubi. You know what I'm going to pick for you? We are going to install something from the games category. Why is it using a portal icon? You know what? We are going to install Steam. You can actually do it from here, if it actually finds it. Ah, there it is. Steam. And then you can, yeah, we are using the system package for this. It will install everything that you need. That's good. That's good and all. You can do it for this. Then you have to enter your password. And we'll wait until it's done. Oh, look! Software Manager is using a German screenshot of Steam Deck UI. Funny. I'm sorry for yawning a little. I'm just a little bit tired. Why are people rating this down? This is odd. 5 reviews. I can't view the reviews. Wait, I can. Because I was totally a new Linux... because I was a totally new Linux user from Windows, I will be as exact and clear as possible for anyone who has the same first experience as me. The software manager installs this client. The client must be run separately to install Steam. It will not automatically open and install Steam without user say so, aside from that 3 seconds of confusion working that out. My experience has been that it works smoothly and easily. Just don't forget to go into Steam, Settings, Compatibility in the Steam client itself and check/turn on compatibility mode for all games, as this wasn't on by default when it first loaded up for me.
This application does not work properly for me. After restarting the system, this program does not want to start, quits and runs forever. It is difficult for me to explain it in words. The only way to solve this problem is to uninstall the application and reinstall it. I find this client to be satisfactory for the most part.
things such as that it cannot snap the client into place like other programs over occasional stutter and freeze dampen my experience with it. It does work, however, and is used on my system on a daily basis, tested on Linux Mint 22. Oh, the playlist is over. Shoot. Let me quickly fix that up. Okay. What do we have playlist-wise? We have more soundtracks to cover. What could we grab? Muscle March? No. Daytona soundtrack? Nah. You know what? Nah, Dead Rising 2 soundtrack is kinda... you know what? Ace Combat 3 soundtrack. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's really cool that you help each other out. This is so cool. Water Fox. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm going to grab it. Just need to click into the window soon because I just wanted to have Ace Combat music. Okay, whoa, tough. Wrong keyboard again. That's the issue of having two keyboards at the same time. Water Fox is not there. What is with LibreWolf? Oh, good news. We have LibreWolf. We can use it as a flat pack. And we are going to use it as a flat pack. Good, we have LibreWolf. Okay, we have Steam installed now. We're pressing now this install Steam button. Steam is proprietary, binary-only software. See user share doc Steam installer readme.debian for more information about this package. Steam will be installed into home username.steam/Debian installation. Give me a moment, please. I'm already dual triple booting, and I just want to. I actually started the series to help people to get an entry point into Linux, since Windows 10 support is ending on October 14th, 2025. This means no longer you will get any security patches. Windows 10 will be vulnerable to attacks. It could be vulnerable, not will be. It could be if you don't act smart enough to use it. Most companies would advise you to upgrade to 11, but 11 has stupid requirements, stupid high requirements to run the operating system on. You need a trusted platform module, version 2.0, and then secure boot enabled to actually install it. You could actually go with one of the distros like Tiny 11 or go the extra way and disable the checks for secure boot and such with different methods of it. But I would not recommend to do that because it's fiddling around and it takes so much time to do this and such. Also, please don't scan the QR code. You don't have to. I'm going to log into a secondary account so I can show you how to actually get into Steam without any issues and enable. Oh shit, I forgot it's the old password. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh shit, it's the old password. Oh dear, I need to change that. Okay, Gmail. Oh shit, that's the account. Oh god. Okay, I'm logging into my old secondary account. I'm actually dual and triple booting most of my time without any issues, and it seems to work fine. Okay, settings. Okay, we should be fine. For now, I'm going into library mode. I'm scared, okay? Basically, since an email is attached to it. Okay, you go to compatibility. Then you go to enable Steam Play for all other titles. Then hit restart later. And I would recommend you to use Proton Experimental. Okay, I'm going to quickly turn off the source again. Just to make sure not to dox myself. Because this email is kind of personal. Okay, as we did that, I will tell you when we are ready to log in back into the account. Okay, we are back. We are in Steam. Now back again, and damn, I have quite a few things. I have Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Why do I have Call of Duty Black Ops 2 on my Steam account? Like what? Why do I have this on my secondary account? This is stupid, or this is odd. So I have Race Room here that I have on my main account fully IoT, but some people need to use the normal branch of Windows 10 because some people actually have bought stuff on the Microsoft Store. Forza Horizon 3 and Forza Horizon 4, for example. Forza Horizon 3 never seen the light of day as a Steam release. You had to buy the Microsoft Store version back in the day to play it. What game could we actually play that would require Windows to run? We could test it with... Ooh, I have an idea. We could test it with Dirt Rally, but... Oh, that's a big game. Grid 2 has a Linux port. Pinball Arcade has, I think a Windows version. Maybe I'm wrong. What do we have here? Steam stream. You know what? Team Fortress 2 it is. Funko Fusion, Team Fortress 2 pack. Oh, fuck off with Funko Fusion. It's odd that I don't have any sound, but okay. I won't enable local transfers because local transfers can actually kill your stuff. Basically. Yeah, I'm a race room. I have everything in race room currently that is available for purchase. The best hint you can actually do regarding race room wrestling experience is to get yourself virtual race points in the race room web store, so you save up to 30%. Then activate the code on the race room game site, and then buy the biggest package you can actually buy, the premium pack or whatever it is called. I know that's cringe, but issue was I got my Xbox in 2021, my most up-to-date Xbox, the Series X. And yeah, some games, sadly, only some games like the Forza games were only, like Forza Motorsport 7 or Forza Horizon 3 were only available through the Microsoft Store. But the good thing about if you buy from a Microsoft Store and have an Xbox at home, you can actually use them on both platforms. The Play Anywhere principle and such. Forza Horizon 3 was my actual first Forza Horizon game that I played and enjoyed. Most of it. It was fun to play with friends and such. It still gives me nostalgia to this day. God, my throat is on fire. I don't know why. Maybe I have to drink something real quick. Yeah, I know that's still that you're trapped in the ecosystem of Windows somehow. You could technically bypass it if you run a KVM under your Linux install, so you only pass through some of your GPU and play with that. Maybe that should be fine. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. Blah, blah, blah. I'm going to grab a drink. Maybe a Gatorade. Wait, I didn't do any sport. So maybe just a water. A bottle of water. back from my hydration break. Yeah, it's really interesting. That's actually an encouraged method by the Race Room publisher and Death. Thank you for welcoming me back. Yeah, I'm sorry I had to barb. Maybe I should check if I can enable the sound. It's somehow... Oh, we don't have any sound. In my VM. Okay, I'm going to switch back into my web browser. In this case, we are going to switch back to my Proxmox instance and going to check on the PCI device. Just need sound. I need the audio controller. That's just it. And all of its functions. I'm just slamming that thing into the raw device. Okay, after the next reboot or after the next shutdown of a VM, it should give us sound, hopefully. If not, I'm troubled. You know what? I'm going to pause the download. I'm going to turn off the VM for a quick bit and then reboot into it as soon as it actually took over the stuff. The system will power off now. Okay. When will you power off? Okay, it powered off. Okay. Now the VM should say it's off. Then I have to wait until the host PCI 1 device actually is going through. Edit all functions would be really good, but sadly... Oh, come on, mate. Ah, I forgot. VVM can't start. Oh, device 000B is assigned already. This is stupid. Okay, this is silly. I've passed through every single part of the GPU, even the sound. And I don't get any sound. Huh. Okay, that should be fine. Race Room is a really solid simulation, in my opinion, and one of the cheaper ones. I don't know how expensive it will be if you want to get into Assetto Corsa Competizione and want to get every single DLC. But it will be a bit. I think it will be much more expensive than getting everything in Race Room with a method. Okay. The driver installed. I accidentally used the wrong mouse again. We're going to games and going to Steam. It will load up Steam. It should load up Steam. It should log us into the account. And going back to downloading Team Fortress 2. Okay, let us see what's on publisher sale over on Sega side. I don't care about your broadcasts. I only care about gaming. Oh. It's just a dummy output. No way. There's only a dummy output. I'm laughing right now. Dummy output. Dummy output. dummy output. Okay, it will take a while. I just want to see if the performance is any good on gaming through a VM. You know what? In the meantime, I will Google why the VM doesn't have any sound. Progs, Mox, GPU pass through, no sound. Huh, odd. I'm reading through Reddit a little. Huh. Hallo. Oh, vielen Dank für den Raid. 7 Leute. Huiuiuiuiui. Huiuiuiui. Was habt ihr denn heute Schönes gestreamt, Jungs? Ah! Accidentally hit enter. Oh, Clone Hero. Und? Hat Spaß gemacht? It's fine with restarting your router. That should be fine. Rhythmusspiele sind immer cool. Definitiv. Ich sollte mir auch mal endlich mal so eine Gitarre holen. So eine Plastik-Gitarre. Oh dear, those speeds are terrible from what I've read now. I'm so sorry to hear. Alright, time to wait. A little longer. Time to check Instagram. Mach's gut, Malte. Hau rein. I'm currently just installing Team Fortress 2 because I'm a bit lazy. That's all. Yeah. Is there anything wrong? Nothing. Just waiting for Team Fortress 2 to install, but sitting in front of a computer, I just wanted to relax a little on the couch. Is that too much to ask for? Okay, this should be fine. Just a little bit EB. And sorry to hear that you're still in pain, Luke. Hope you get well soon. Oh well, we are going to test the performance. I just want to find out if my claims are true. I'm gonna see if I can install Mango Hut and Go Valley. So, let me explain you a little bit about the command that I entered. Sudo means super user do. This is basically like run as administrator. apt is the package manager of Ubuntu/Debian. Install is the command we're actually doing. We want to install software, and GOverlay is our package we want to install. You could also insert like install Steam, Vivaldi, or whatever. Okay. What was it? What else was it? Mango Hut. How do I install it? If you're using Debian 11 or later, Ubuntu blah, 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 derived. Oh, that's easy. Okay, let's do that. Sudo apt install Mango Hut. Oh, it already is installed. Okay, let us enter i386 for 32-bit. That's odd. Okay, there's no 32-bit package. I'm sorry. Remember, my streams are kind of scuffed, and they will always be. Okay, GOverlay. Okay, GOverlay should work. Okay, Mango Hut. I should... Missing Mango Hut replay sorcery. Eh. Okay. This is odd. Mango Hut orientation. Yeah, blah blah. Global enable. Okay, let us reboot. What if a repo has a 404 error link? Then you could actually build from source through a git clone. That should work fine. Welcome to the chat, Ronaldinho Junior. Ronaldo Junior. I'm sorry for butchering your name. I'm just a bit tired. It was a long day at work. Kinda exhausting and such. Okay, let us start Steam again. It should work now. We have now a Mango Hut instance. That would be funny to see how much. No baguette. I don't speak French. Only English and German. Okay. Last played January 11th, 2020. Let us see how well it runs. Oh, it's compiling, it's processing the Vulkan shaders. Maybe it's just the VM that messing with the resolution and such. Would be interesting to see if it still works, but I have no sound. I can't promise anything. Just relax. Oh, and pardon me, I accidentally farted. Still compiling shaders. Oh, now it's done. Uh-oh. Oh, it responded. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's good. What's wrong with the performance, mate? Oh, God. Frame times are shit. Oh, God. Frame rate is shit. It's 16 by 10. Yeah. Based. Yeah, the FPS is kind of low. But that must be, that is the issue about the virtualization. I don't know why. Maybe the bus is not fast enough or... Yeah. It's my fault. My VM is not running that smoothly. It's not Mint's fault. Mint is running actually pretty good with games like these. It's not the fault of Mint itself. Mint is really performant in comparison to other stuff. Streamlabs? I'm using Stream Elements. But okay. This is normal OBS vanilla. Oh shit, it's still compiling the cache. Oh boy. Oh boy. This hurts. This hurts. Give me a minute. I'm going to be right back. Okay, we are back. I think this might have something to do with KVM. If I had another drive I could actually spare to install onto, like a 256 SSD or something, or 128 gig SSD, but sadly I don't have any. Well, we would have seen this option otherwise. No, I don't want coaching. I know the game. Oh god, the performance is abysmal. The frame times are shit. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to see if I can do a clean install of Mint onto a drive. Holy shit, look at the frame times and the frame rate. You know what? Fuck this. This is pain. This is pain. This is pain. Be right back. I'm gonna look for, yeah, something real quick. This is worse. Worse when. This is worse than that time I played TF2 on my laptop, Kagerou. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna grab real quick an SSD that I have installed inside a PC case. I have to grab a screwdriver. So, wish me luck. I'm going to shut down this VM because fuck this VM. I'm so sorry for letting you endure this pain. So, never thought that I'd have to do this, but alright. Be right back. Okay, I got the SSD. I had to go into the storage unit. Not really. I can deal with it. I'm used to much, much worse in life. Okay, time to shut down my data center. Or reboot into it. Not really a data center, it's just a GPU pass-through thingy, okay. Okay, I'm back again. I'm shutting down the VM, or the entire unit. Okay, it's shut down. Turning on the PC. And then it's time to hammering F8. Okay, done. Okay, there we are. We can do this. Time to wait. Time to wait. Oh boy. Damn, I can see the Bose boot. That's cool. Haven't seen that in ages on Mint. Oh, we have sound. We have sound. I can't believe it. We have sound. Or is it just the dummy? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Front, right, front, left.
We have sound. We have sound. Lads.
Front, right, front, left.
In 1080p. This means... Oh, there's the drive called STEG. Oh shit, I need to disconnect the elements. We don't want any data loss. Okay, this should work. Perfect. I accidentally, my SSD fell down and got disconnected from the adapter. We are good. We're on luck. I think the bootloader. Welcome back. Okay, time to do it again. This time I'm going to download Pop OS. No, we're not just dropping right now. Just preparing for my stick. That's all. Oh, now the stick is... My mouse is working right now better. Because the USB flash drive was in the way and constantly loading data.
Left. Front. Right.
Okay, we have sound. This is good. This is good shit. Okay. Wish me luck. We are going to install Mint onto the 120GB SSD. Should be fine. If not, we still have other file systems left. Continue. Okay. We're using the bare metal approach right now because I found the SSD that we need. And we're going to install Mint. And we're going to run Mint as needed. But I won't play Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster on it. Erase disk and install Mint. Yeah, I have so many drives in there. But we are going to use this drive. We will see if this works. Just wait a minute. Ah, it's now using SCSI too. I should remain calm. If not, I am pissed. Where is my Windows stick? We have to refresh. We have to consider our life choices. Okay. Wrong keyboard. Yeah, I know that you're joking. It's fine. I'm just currently flashing to a new USB drive that I just dug out of a package that I got. There's a good value pack on SanDisk flash drives. You can get two 64GB drives for like €9 currently. I'm currently grabbing a fresh new in-box USB flash drive to just flash Mint onto it. This is odd, isn't it? Hehe. Now it's validating. Not much. Just figured out that my SSD might be cooked. Maybe I can save it with gparted. Okay, that should be fine now. Okay, is it done with flashing? Yeah, boy, it's flashed. Oh, it's already detached. Yeah, you know, my streams are kinda scuffed because unprepared and stuff. Uh, Shit. I was too slow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Linux mentioned. Yeah, Linux is cool. I like Linux. Okay, we're flashed to a dedicated flash drive, SanDisk Ultra, a 64 gig one. And hope this works now. If not, I'm sad. I have a dedicated mouse and keyboard connected to it wirelessly. So we can actually do this. My main PC is currently busy with the VTubing stuff and grabbing this the video for the capture card. It's just a silly old Elgato Game Capture HD60 Pro Mark II. Nothing special. Time to wait for the desktop to show up. Then we're going to into Gpart it, clean the disk, and when it's cleaned, we are installing our operating system onto it. If this isn't our solution, we are going to swap to Pop, even though we didn't want to go to Pop. Okay, Gpart it. Yeah, that must be the file system. Ooh, boy. Petition device, create petition table, GPT. GPT. Apply. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay. We are done, though. Okay. Quit. Install Linux Mint. Yeah, you missed how bad the VM was. While I was loading into Badwater Basin, I had 3 FPS and the frame times were horrible. Like, extremely immeasurable horrible. Like, in the thousands of milliseconds. If we are shit out of luck, the SSD might be dying. That I have for that. Ah, yes, that is 840 that we want to install onto. Continue. Something is wrong. Like, really wrong with the ISO. Okay, we are installing it anyways. We will see if it works or not. If not, we just drop. I don't know what's wrong with the ISO. Or maybe it's just the drive that is fucking dying. Anyways. I actually didn't. It's fine. It's fine for my purposes. If I think it's not the ISO, I think it's the drive. Bad news. I think my drive is dead. Ugh. Sorry, back. Time to check the drive on Christ. Oh, wrong keyboard again. I don't learn this lesson. Do I? English. Okay, 94%. That's not good. Why does it keep unplugging? Fucking garbage. Ah, again, wrong keyboard. Eh. Eh. I might have to do a sacrifice. A sacrifice called to wipe one of my SSDs to see which files are on the SSD. Time to see if any of the disks are used at all. Damn, it's scuffed as hell. Pretty scuffed. Discs. Okay, I could use the NVMe drive that is not formatted. Where are two? Oh shit! It has a where are out of 2%. Okay, maybe because it's a daily driver. We could use the second NVMe drive or the SATA SSD. Tempted. Tempted. Okay, USB mapping invalid. Okay, that's okay. That's good. Okay, time to go to the Proxmox. Is the copy procedure done? Okay, copy procedure is almost done. We could install to the NVMe drive, or we could install to the SATA SSD. Okay. Okay. Eject. Okay, back. I might... you know what? I kind of want to try it on an NVMe drive. I don't know why. It seems so tempting. Okay, it's rebooting. Thankfully, there's nothing on the second NVMe drive. I can ask gparted and figure out which NVMe controller is actually occupied with the Proxmox stuff. So no worries about that. Linux systems, Ubuntu. We are going to install Mint because it's on 2404. Not Vibe. I think it's a file system on it. I just vibed them because I kind of wanted to extend the LVME cache and shtick. Time to see if gparted tells me what drive has what thing on it. Okay, this sacrifice was well done and well made. Okay, this was needed. I think the drive was just dying over here. Okay. Time to wait for this to show up. Then we go into sound settings, do this, increase the sound.
Right, left, front, right, left.
Gparted. This is okay. NVMe N1 is the one we could use, or dev SDA. Okay. Sometimes it's kind of neat to have a bare bone PC just for big things like these. Okay, English. Continue. Remember, N1. N1. You fucked up the pun. It's called a medic bag. Wish me luck. If this doesn't work, then the ISO is faulty. I just re-downloaded it. Okay, this could work. Whew, time to pray. So, mint install -test. Continue. Oh, okay. this looks promising. I think the drive was just dying. Fun. Oh, fuck off. Failed mount system. I think it's the secure boot. Is it the secure boot? Ooh, it's using System D. Nice. I like System D. Yeah, okay, I think my ISO's borked. And the secure boot is doing its fault. And sadly, I can't torrent right now because my torrent client is set to VPN mode. Ah. Mimi stupid. Mimi silly. You know what? We're testing this with another. Yeah, since you are downloading segments and it should, yeah, and you can resume and pause it every time. Fuck. I was too slow. I was too slow. God damn it. God damn it. I need to. Okay, keystroked. Okay. I think. I just want to test something real quick. Is that fine for you all? Okay. Linux systems Arch. Let us test. Wait. Okay, good. We are now using pop, even though I don't like GNOME. Oh god, the text got real big. I'm scared, Mom. Help me. If the pop puts the poop. Oh no. Testing pos as in positive. Piece of shit. I can see POS as a piece of shit. I learned this through a YouTube poop somehow. I don't know why. I don't know how. I think it's just funny. Damn, this looks kinda good. Time to wait for the installer to show up. Uh-oh. Just wait 1 minute. There we go. Select a language. Yeah, United States, please. Custom. We have to do custom, right? Good old G-Potted, my friend. Okay, let me see. Soundtrack is over. Okay, G-Potted. Let me see what I have in my soundtrack folder more. Which could not us get claimed. You know what? Let us do the Pizza Tower soundtrack. Bah. I feel so stupid. Be me, be stupid. It's snappy. Okay, it's done, it's done, it's done, it's done. Alright, I wanted to Google what happens when you clean and install pop. Ah. I'm stupid again. Misclicked. Okay, time to see if this works. If not, I'm mad. Okay, last test. Come on, hurry up! I'm kind of eepy. It's stuck on operation 2 out of 3. Okay, we're done. Almost 1 a.m. Nah, fun. My installer just set it to hang itself. Quit. Restart. Just you wait. Okay, time to see if it works. Okay, be right back. Okay, back. Okay, seems like it works. Cool. Fun and games. Fun and games. Good getting games on your phone. Uh-oh. Poop shoot. Crypto gaming, oh god, no. Okay, yeah. One of my favorite launchers is Heroic. Oh, Boiler. That's mean. time to wait, Okay, it's untouched. That's good. Faster. Come on. You can do it. I have to cancel out sensitive information. Oh boy. Oopsies. Might have to delist that VOD. Might have to delist that VOD. Cut out the segment. Okay, that was around the 4-hour mark. Okay. Shit. Be right back. Hooah! Almost done. That's why I love home network transfers on Steam. It works. It just works. Okay, this should work soon.
right, left, front, right, left, front, right, left, front, left, front, right.
Okay. You know what? Fuck this. It's not working. The stream crashed. The machine crashed again. Ubuntu. Ubuntu-based systems make me sad. Anyways, okay. I'm going to send you over to a friend of mine because I am tired. I am just tired. That's all. Okay, I'm going to send you over to a friend of mine. Where's the backdrop audio? There we go. Thanks for everyone joining by today's stream. This was okay. This was fun, I think. Watch this stream of my buddy Lucas. Feel free to join by and see you around next time. Bye bye.